Thank you for the applause. Thank you, Southern Slam Singers, for the grand entry song. Now we go to the flag song, and Thunder Boy Singers will help us. And this song, it honors all the nations. You figure there's how many hundreds of indigenous nations on Turtle Island? And there's in the United States, I think 645, Canada, maybe another 500 nations. So we practice diplomacy as we honor each other's nation, and we especially honor our own nation. So here we go, flag song. This flag song, it honors who we are as a people. It honors our elders. It honors our newborn babies that have come among us. It honors all the family that we see in our community, in our nation. It honors our defenders, our protectors, the ones today we call them veterans. We honor veterans with this song. We give thanks for our homeland, each of our nations. Thank you, Thunder Boy Singers, for the flag song, and we acknowledge Tyrese Jensen brought in the American national flag, and then we honor Francesca Maestas, and she brought in the New Mexico state flag. And so you look at those flags and think of the young people, the children, and we have them hoop dancing, but in every community we have our young people and the children. Our responsibility is to protect their innocence, make sure they're safe. And so these flags can have many teachings when you look at them. At this time, we're going to have what we call the first word spoken. Our elders long ago have always told us, when you begin in this circle, the first word spoken is a prayer. It's an offering. And so helping us today, we have a very good friend, Tony Duncan. And Tony Duncan has a beautiful history with hoop dancing, and a lot of the hoop dancers who revived hoop dancing in the last 30 years. Kenny was a part of that. He was hoop dancing in the 1960s when he was in college. And so Kenny will help us at this time. Thank you, Tony Duncan. Next song we're going to sing is called the Victory Song. And there's a lot of occasions that we have that come up, and things will come up in the circle, and we say we want to have a special song. And that song will be a happiness song, and we call it a victory song as well. So victory song, we go to Southern Slam, and this is a victory song for these students. They're going to start school next week and next 2 weeks. And so for us parents, that's a victory. We have mothers and fathers, their daughter or son came home from serving in the military. They came home safely. That's a victory. Some people got a house. Some people got a job. Victory song. Here we go. Victory song. All right, round of applause. Thank you. Good one. Okay, we're going to post the colors. Again, we thank Tyrese Jensen. And Tyrese has been dancing since he was a little guy. And in Arizona, he's well known. Have you ever heard of the Arizona Highways magazine? In the 1970s, Tyrese was on the cover. And I think he was about 5 years old. And everyone on every res saw that, and they bought the magazine, cut out the cover, and put that picture on their wall. So when you see that picture, yeah, we remember that, you know. But we also have Francesca Maestas, and she brought in the New Mexico state flag. And she is a very good hoop dancer. She's been competing at the World Hoop Dance Championship for many years, and she's graduated from high school, gone on to college, and she has come back, and she is one of the instructors, hoop dance instructors with the Lightning Boy Foundation. Let's give Tyrese and Francesca a big round of applause. Thank you. You know, the partnership that is required to do anything like this, a partnership that in our culture we called it shared leadership. Everyone shares in their way to make this happen. And one person we want to bring is Danielle Means, and she's the director here for the Museum of Indian Arts and Culture. And Danielle, she's worked with the Lightning Boy Foundation to get ready for this year's championships, and she'll share a good welcome message. Danielle Means.
Thank you very much. Well, welcome everybody today. My name is Danielle Means. I'm the interim director here at the Museum of Indian Arts and Culture. I want to welcome you all here. I am so excited for this, the third annual NakotahLarance Memorial Hoop Dance Championship, Youth Hoop Dance Championship. I want to make sure that everyone knows that we have a really beautiful day here today, and that we're going to have a lot of really great dancing. I am so proud to be a part of this championship, and we're really excited to see who comes out on top today. So good luck to all of the dancers, and everyone, please enjoy. We have this is our first Sunday, so we have free to New Mexico residents admission to the museum. Go and check out all of our exhibitions, and we also will have some activities for the kids, some art activities. So please, you're welcome to come into the museum and enjoy today. Hopefully we won't have any of those rain delays like we had yesterday. So enjoy everyone, and good luck to all the dancers.
Thank you, Danielle Means. And we also have the education director for the Museum of Indian Arts and Culture, and she has also worked beginning with the very first one 2 years ago, Marita Hines. And she's devoted her life to education in indigenous communities and schools. Here we go.
Owatamo, good morning. My name is Marita Hines. I'm the Director of Education here at MIAC from Tesuque, Pueblo. And I just want to welcome everybody here this morning. And we definitely want to have a wonderful day. And I just really want to say how proud I am of all the kids that are participating, the young adults, and continue with your culture and your traditions. It's really, really important, and continue with your education. Again, thank you and have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Marita Hines. Okay, dancers, you're excused, and we're going to begin with these dancers: Isaiah George, Ellie Jones, Aaron Behill, Joba Wood.
Since the organization started this competition, and I'm so happy to support it. I have 3 kids of my own, and I also started a youth hoop dance program in Phoenix, Arizona. It's louder? Is it me or is it? Oh. So I started a youth hoop dance competition in Phoenix, or hoop dance group in Phoenix, Arizona, and so we were happy to bring some of the dancers here to compete. And I think it's so important that the youth get involved and know this tradition and culture. But I also want to shout out to the youth who are not even listening right now, but to let them know that each and every one of them are special. They're special to this hoop community, they're special to their families, they're special to their cities and towns and their tribal cultures as well. And so I just really want them to know that what they're doing out here is filled with love and joy, and it brings a special happiness to my heart and everyone I think that sees them. And so I think as long as they dance with that love in their heart, I think we will all be happy. So I'm going to turn it over to Lane.
Well, good morning, everybody. Like I said, I'm very honored to be here once again. My name is Lane Jensen. I come out from the Navajo and Maricopa tribes, and this is my second year being here as a judge and actually dancing once again here in this little arbor here. I just want to say thank you to Felicia, George, Steve, and all the coordinators that are here that are putting this event on. And it's really nice to see all our young hoop dancers out here today. And I just wish you safe travels wherever you go. And all you young hoop dancers, and just want you to dance, you know, like I said yesterday, dance for your family and who you are and where you come from. And also, I just want to say thank you to our singers. Without our singers, we wouldn't be able to share our style of dancing. And I just wish you safe travels to Rayon and the Southern Group thank you for all the beautiful songs yesterday, and also for the songs today as well. So thank you very much. Put some corn pone in there.
Hello everybody, Nakotah, she Tony Duncan gonse, she Nakotah gonse. My name is Tony Duncan. My family has been dancing hoop dance style. Pretty much I remember dancing since I was very small, very young, like I don't know, 5 years old or so, kindergarten age. And so it's really good to see all these younger ones because as a parent, myself and all of the judges that are here today, you know, we have our children, and it's nothing more important, nothing that makes us feel better than, you know, to see the children get an opportunity to share their own story and to really have a safe and a really good way to express themselves in a good way. That's what's really needed for our youth growing up from the younger age into becoming teenagers, adults. You know, it's really important to express yourself in a good way for our children. And so hoop dancing is definitely a way to express themselves and a good vehicle for them to showcase a little bit of their own story and to show who they are as individuals. It helps them to grow, it helps them to maintain a good, healthy way of life. Hoop represents balance, represents how all of life moves in a balanced way. And so we search to the hoop to look for a balance in our life, a healthy diet, you know, in a way of being active individuals, in a way of living a drug, alcohol-free way of life as well. You know, everything we're striving to do in life is to find that healthy way, that healthy balance, to live a healthy life for all of our families. So very happy to be involved with something, an organization, type of I guess you could call it competition, but you know, it's more of a way of life for these younger ones to grow and to prosper in a good way. So I'm happy to be here. Thank you, everyone.
Lolma, I'm very glad to see all of us gathered here. My name is Derek Suwaima Davis. I am Hopi and Choctaw from the village of Oloraibi. I'm married at the village of Samopavi. And I had the opportunity as a young boy travel many places on the powwow circuit and also be a part of many beautiful gatherings, hoop dance contests. And that's been certainly a place to grow and to learn. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. One of the individuals who MCs not only here, but at the World Championship Hoop Dance Contest and many other events. Let's give a huge round of applause for a lot of us who call him Uncle or some call him Grandpa. So Mr. Dennis Bowen. Yep. So again, I also would like to share that same idea, appreciation to all the board that puts this together. We know it's not easy. Many of us in our own communities putting together cultural doings, it's a lot of work. But in that same regard, an appreciation for all of us who are helping this big success, you being here is also very important. So we hope to have a very beautiful day. The young ones who are going to be dancing, we say they're the innocent ones. They carry a level of innocence, a medicine for all of us to learn. Sometimes we make mistakes and we lose some of that innocence. Yet we grow with knowledge and be able to support the ones who are going to be following behind us. So you being here, you showing that appreciation. One of the questions we were asked in a panel discussion last year was, what was the best part about hoop dancing? And I hit the target, but maybe I didn't hit the bullseye, because in reality, it's when we're done dancing, who did we do this for? For the people, and when we say people, it's really the universe. And so we do this for you, but in the same regard, they show their appreciation to us, and that's what helps us grow as an individual. So thank you all so much for being here. Let's have a wonderful day. Kwa.
All right, thank you, Tony, Ginger, Derek, and Lane. Okay, we want to just share a message about the Lightning Boy Foundation. The Lightning Boy Foundation was formed as a nonprofit organization dedicated to young people, to the youth. And so they've done an awesome job in the early years. We're still in their early years as a foundation, and they've already accomplished much, and we're thankful for that. And the dance circle that you see here is dedicated to Valentino Rivera, and his traditional name is Sigaweno, and Sigaweno is the way that the community, from the elders to the adults, the young people, to the children, what they knew him as, that name, Sigaweno, the community. And when we leave our community, we come out to go to school or come into town, we have an English name. So we honor his name, and his name is on this plaque. We also want to acknowledge his parents, George and Valencia, and we are thankful. They are leadership also in this foundation. We have Steve Larance and his family, and their son NakotahLarance was a world champion hoop dancer who went even greater around Mother Earth. He traveled to other continents as a hoop dancer, as a professional. He was hired by Cirque du Soleil, and he performed, and he saw many other countries. And so we have both of those dancers. Their names are on the name of this event. This is the Lightning Boy Foundation 2024 NakotahLarance Youth Hoop Dance Championship. So we want to acknowledge both of those dancers that walked among us, and now among the Haudenosaunee, we say they went on the other side of the river. They went to the other side, and they're there. We know, and so we have many of our ancestors are on the other side. They're watching us, watching over us. So we just want to thank all of you for being here. And we have singing, we have a lot of dancing. We also have food. We have some ice drinks and pizza. So enjoy yourself and stay in the shade, stay hydrated. We're going to begin with our first dancer. This is in the youth division, round 2. Youth division is 6 years old to 12 years old. Isaiah George. Isaiah is from Santa Clara, Pueblo. He's 12 years old. And we have on the bottom of the registration form a question: what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? And Isaiah George is a baseball player, so he enjoys playing baseball, a team sport. The next question: who taught you to hoop dance? His answer is the Lightning Boy Foundation taught me to hoop dance and the Jensen family. So he's talking to his singers and he's telling them how fast he wants that drum beat, what kind of a song he would like, and they work that out between him and the singers. Then he's ready to go. So Ellie Jones, you're the next hoop dancer in round 2. Ellie Jones, come talk to your drum. Thunder Boys, come talk to them now. Get your song ready. Good. Next, another, the third. Go for the third one. That's 2. I got your donuts. Let's bring him out with a big, big round of applause, hoop dance fans. Isaiah George from Santa Clara, Pueblo. When you see a hoop dancer do something you like, feel free to give them a round of applause and cheer them on. That's okay. Isaiah George. Isaiah George, Santa Clara, Pueblo. Our next hoop dancer is from Gilbert, Arizona, Ellie Jones. Ellie Jones is White Mountain Apache. She's 11 years old. The answer to the question on the registration form, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? Ellie wrote basketball and piano. So a little sports and a little creative music, playing an instrument, piano. Who taught you to hoop dance? Eva Bighorse was the teacher that helped her. Okay, she's ready. Her drum is ready. Ellie Jones, bring her out with a round of applause. Ellie Jones, White Mountain Apache. Jones, White Mountain Apache from Gilbert, Arizona. Our next hoop dancer is Aaron Vigil. Aaron is from Pewaukee, Pueblo, and Nambi, Pueblo. He's 11 years old. His answer to the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? He enjoys playing basketball and also learning the sport of karate. The question, who taught you to hoop dance? He said, my cousin, Joseph, Jojo Vigil, and Josiah and Francesca are my teachers. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Aaron Vigil. Aaron Vigil. Aaron Vigil from the Pueblo of Pewaukee and the Pueblo of Nambi. We'd like to have our teen second round dancers get ready. We have 10 second round teen dancers. We'll begin with Owen Fowler. Owen will tell you which drum will sing for you, so go talk to that drum about the song you want. Mateo Ulibarri, your second. Jaipo Harvier, your third. Jerry Hunt, fourth. Our fifth dancer, round 2, in the teen division, Luke Stevens. Wood, and Joba Wood is 8 years old. She's from the Didnt Nation. She lives here in Santa Fe. And her answer to the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? Her answer is video games, playing with cute toys, and arts and crafts. She's a very creative daughter, and arts and crafts is something she likes to spend time with. The question, who taught you to hoop dance? She said, Josiah Enriquez, our current world champion hoop dancer. And he won that title in February. We didn't mean to divert the introduction there. And Sanway Larance, Francesca Maestas, and Mitchell Gray. So Mitchell, Francesca, Sanway, and Josiah were her teachers. They are still her teachers. Let's bring her out with a round of applause. Joba Wood. applause for Joba Wood from right here in Santa Fe. Joba Wood, the Nan Nation. Okay, this completes round 2 of the youth division, and that's ages 7 to 12 years old. Now we're going to begin round 2 for the teen division. That's 13 years old to 17 years old. And just a little more information for hoop dance fans. One thing that you'll notice is that these hoop dancers, when they pick up a hoop, they put their foot on the hoop and they roll that hoop under their foot. And when that edge of the hoop comes up, it's around the height of their knee. That's when they reach down and pick up that hoop. And so a lot of the old people, you know, like 40 years ago, they would say, you don't pick up the hoop off the ground. You grab the hoop when it's at your knees. And that was the proper way in the hoop dance. And so you'll see that with our hoop dancers. They pick up the hoops by using their foot and rolling that hoop and have it roll up on the other end. Now, that isn't always the case. Nowadays, 2024, some of our hoop dancers will actually pick it up off the ground and not roll it with their foot. But again, we say that is their version of hoop dancing. That is their way of hoop dancing. And so we acknowledge that. So we're seeing some of the variations in some of the same hoop formations and steps to hoop dancing. So just a little information there. And we want to, now we have a few more hoop dance fans arriving, and we want to share a little more information on this hoop dance circle. This hoop dance circle is dedicated to Valentino Rivera, and his, what we say, his real name in his way of life in the community was Sigaweno. Sigaweno is his name, and it's on this plaque here in the circle, just on the side of this circle here. Now, there's also a statue, a sculpture in front of the museum, the Museum of Indian Arts and Culture, a statue of Sigaweno. This statue was donated by Dan and Ashlyn Perry, and they are one of the friends of the Lightning Boy Foundation. And as friends of the Lightning Boy Foundation, we want to acknowledge them and thank them. And they are the Dan and Ashlyn Perry Charitable Foundation. So just a little more information on this hoop dance and the life experience of the families here in the Lightning Boy Foundation. All right, Owen Fowler is ready to go. Judges have their score sheets, and we have a scoring system. And the judging criteria is broken down this way. There are 5 elements that the judges are looking at when they watch the dancer. And many of our hoop dance fans are saying, how do they arrive at a point system, the number of points or point deductions or an increase of points for something they did. Those 5 elements are the precision, and Grandpa's using 3-syllable words today. And the second element is timing and rhythm. You keep time with the drum beat, and you show rhythm in your body movements. The third element is show personship. And if you smile, if you have energy, you show that energy, enthusiasm in your dancing. And that's the show personship element. They get judged, given points. The fourth element is creativity and originality. And so some of these dancers, already this morning, one dancer did 2 hoop moves, hoop formations that I've never seen before. And what he did was happy. I seen it, I said, wow. You know, we've been watching these hoop dancers for 35 years, and here this young youth hoop dancer has shown us his creativity. The fifth element in the judging is speed. You keep time with the drum beat speed. It could be a slow song, a medium song, or a fast song. And so how the dancer dances with the speed of that drum beat and what they do with their hoop formations. Those are the 5 criteria. So at this time, we'd like to bring out Owen Fowler. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Mateo Ulibarri, talk to your drum. Jaipo Harpier, come and talk to your drum.
I'll send you the soya.
And on Owen's registration form, on the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? And he enjoys playing basketball. And when I saw him the other morning, I looked up at him and I said, wow, because he's grown just in the last couple of years. It's good to see him. And the next question, who taught you to hoop dance? And his answer is Tomas Hunt. And Tomas Hunt is a hoop dance teacher up there in northern Arizona. So let's bring him out. A round of applause, Owen Fowler. Owen Fowler from Page, Arizona. Our next dancer in round 2 in the teen division, Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo is from the pueblos of Pewaukee and Santa Clara. He's 14 years old. Mateo's answer to the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? He said that he enjoys camping and fishing with the family, and he also enjoys playing soccer. The question was, who taught you to hoop dance? His answer was, he's been inspired and taught to hoop dance by the Lightning Boy Foundation, including his instructors, NakotahLarance, son Y. Larance, the Jensen family, and Josiah Enriquez. And so those are some awesome hoop dance teachers. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri from the Pueblos of Milwaukee and Santa Clara. In Arizona, the Tohono O'odham Nation. He's 14 years old, and the answers to the questions on his registration form: what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? Jaipo enjoys traveling. He also enjoys the traditional Pueblo dancing. He likes to play guitar, skateboarding, playing football, playing basketball, and hanging out with friends and family. The answer to the next question: who taught you to hoop dance? He says, I first self-taught myself by watching family and cousins. And as he began to develop his skills, he went on to learn more from hoop dance teachers in the Larance family, the Bearshart family, the Jensen family, from Eric Hernandez, and although all through the support of the Lightning Boy Foundation, which continues frequent classes and a lot of training to be a hoop dancer. So he's developed, and those are the teachers that begin, as he began by teaching himself and then adding on. We'd like to have Jerry Hunt get ready. Luke Stevens, stand by. Caris Herrera, get ready. And when we call your name and come and talk to your drum, get your song ready. The song, drum beat, speed that you'd like. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Jaipo Javier. Jaipo Javier. members of Powaki, Santa Clara, Taos, and the Tohono O'odham Nation. Our next hoop dancer is Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt is Navajo Nation from Page, Arizona. We'd like to have Luke Stevens stand by. Carish Herrera, get ready. Apollo Benali, get ready. And dancers, again, when you know that you'll be dancing next, come on over and talk to the drum that will be singing your song. Tell them what speed, slow, medium, fast, what you want. Jerry Hunt is from Page, Arizona. The question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? His answer is, I like to go outdoors. Mostly, I love to go fishing. And fishing with my friends is something that is really enjoyable up there in Page. He likes to play sports. He plays football. And he's also playing the sport of wrestling in his school. The answer to the question, who taught you to hoop dance? And his answer is my oldest brother, Thomas Hunt. All right, let's bring him out. With a round of applause, Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt from Page, Arizona. Our next hoop dancer is Luke Stevens. Luke Stevens is Dinan Nation. He's from Page, Arizona. And Luke, the answer to the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? He enjoys fishing. He also enjoys weightlifting. The question, who taught you to hoop dance? His answer is Thomas Hunt and Jerry Hunt. So Page, Arizona is way across west of us. It's right near the Arizona-Utah state line. All right, Luke has talked to the drum that will sing for him. Okay, we'd like to have these hoop dancers get ready. Caris Herrera, come on over and talk to your drum. That drum will be Thunder Boys. Apollo Benally, get ready. Your drum will be Southern Slam Singers. Paloma Rivera, get ready. Your drum will be Thunder Boys. All right, Luke Stevens. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Luke Stevens. Luke Stevens. Luke Stevens. Our next hoop dancer in the second round, the teen division. Carrie is from Okeowinge, Pueblo. She's 13 years old. On her registration form, the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? And her hobbies include playing basketball. She also enjoys the dance of Folklorico dance. Folklorico. Okay. You bring me in from back east, south of Buffalo, and my tongue doesn't work that quick on Folklorico. Okay, she enjoys riding her skateboard. Very athletic on a skateboard. On the question, who taught you to hoop dance? She said Josiah Enriquez, our current world champion in the adults. Sonwai Larance and Francesca Maestas. Those are the three teachers that have brought her to this arena. Let's bring her out with a round of applause. Carries Herrera. Carries Herrera. is Herrera. Caris Herrera. Thank you. Our next dancer is Apollo Benali. Apollo Benali is Navajo Nation. He lives here in Santa Fe. And the answer to the questions on his registration form, Apollo said the hobbies that he enjoys besides hoop dancing, he enjoys running. And in our cultures, running is a traditional sport. And we have many, many well-known runners that's something he likes to do. He's an artist, and he does various media. He does drawing, painting, and so his teachers that taught him how to hoop dance, NakotahLarance and Valentino Rivera, Socohueno, they are his teachers. So let's get him ready, bring him out with a round of applause. Apollo Benali. Apollo Benali.
Broken, but it's fine.
Larance. A round of applause, Apollo Benally, Navajo Nation, and he lives right here in Santa Fe. You can see the clock over there on the west edge of the circle. We have a timekeeper, and that clock is part of the guide for the judging and the dancer. They have 5 minutes, a 5-minute limit in this round. Arnice, do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? And her answer is she enjoys break dancing. Also, she enjoys dancing in the Pueblo, in the Pueblo dances. The next question was, who taught you to hoop dance? Her answer is NakotahLarance, her brother Valentino Rivera, Josiah Enriquez, our current world champion, Sanway Larance, Francesca Maestas. And those are her teachers, and that's a very awesome list of hoop dance teachers that she has. She talked to her singers, they're ready to go, judges are set. Let's bring her out with a round of applause, Paloma Rivera. seconds. Paloma Rivera. Paloma Rivera. Our next dancer, Manaya Duncan. And get ready, Naichi Duncan. So we tried to have this yesterday, but at that time in the afternoon, we were uncertain about the clouds, the storm, the rain, and so today's the day. If you want to go over there, take your children, have some fun art activities, that is there waiting for you. Okay. Each dancer has 5 minutes, and the clock is up there counting down. And I accidentally said 55 minutes when actually it's 55 seconds. And so, you know, everyone has a grandpa, and some of us have a crazy grandpa. Okay. Manaya Duncan. Manaya is Plains Cree, and that nation is from up there in Canada. Also the Taino Nation, the Apache Nation, Arikara Nation, Hidatsa, and Mandan, and those are the three affiliated, Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan from North Dakota. She's 15 years old. She lives in Gilbert, Arizona. Her answers to the registration form: what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? She loves to read. She loves to draw. She's an artist. And she also can work with the technology and create digital art. The next question was, who taught you to hoop dance? And she was taught to hoop dance by her mother and her father, who are also champion hoop dancers. And she's very proud of them. Okay, judges are ready. The clock's ready to go. 5 minutes. Let's bring Manaya Duncan out with a big round of applause. Manaya Duncan. We have one more dancer to complete round 2 of the teen contest, teen division contest. Our next dancer is Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan is from Gilbert, Arizona. He's from the Apache Nation, the Cree Nation, Mandan, Hidatsa, and the Rikara Nations, Tiano Nations. On his registration form, his answer to the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? He said he enjoys playing basketball. He also plays hockey. He plays soccer, hoop dance, and football. The question, who taught you to hoop dance? And he said he was taught by his father, a world champion himself, his father. So here we go. He's talked to his singers. They have that song ready to go. Here we go, judges. Contest, Tony Duncan. Give him a round of applause. Naichi Duncan. This completes the second round for the teenage division, ages 13 to 17. Let's give all of our second round teenage division hoop dancers a big round of applause. Thank them for all of their practice, preparation. Beautiful, beautiful. We get ready for the collegiate second round. Geron, first charger, will be our first dancer coming up. So Geron, start getting ready. We'll do some announcements and give you a little time to talk to your drum.
How are you? Good.
So Geron, first charger, our first dancer coming out in the collegiate division. Second, we have Francesca Maestas, second dancer. Our third dancer, Tyrese Jensen. Our fourth dancer, Mitchell Gray. And then fifth dancer, Talon Duncan. We'd like to introduce a good friend of World Championship hoop dancing. And this friend is here with us. His name is Mike Webb. We'd like to have Mike Webb come forward. And Mike Webb is here. He's working with the Herd Museum, the prestigious Herd Museum in Phoenix, Arizona. And that is the home of the World Championship hoop dance. And Mike has been a part of that team that puts it on. And the little surprise is I'm giving him the mic for have him introduce himself the rest of the way and tell you about his involvement in the entertainment part, the music part of our ways down there in the valley in Phoenix, Arizona. And so let's give him a round of applause, our guest here this weekend, Mike Webb.
Chokma, good morning. My name is Mike Webb. I'm Chickasaw and Chicano. I come from the valley, home of the Autumn peoples, recognized now as Phoenix, and I am the public engagement manager at the Herd Museum there. Before I start getting into the announcements of the Herd, I want to thank the organization. I want to thank Steve Larance for having me here, the Larance family, as well as all of those involved with organizing our drum, Thunderboy singers, who you'll see at the Herd Museum this upcoming year, as well as our other drum group. Thank you for providing the heartbeat of these dances. Thank you to the families of the dancers who sacrifice their energy, time, commitment to support the dancers. And then thank you to the dancers for continuing the tradition of the dance as well as pushing it into the future. As I said, with the Herd Museum, we have the World Championship Hoop Dance Contest coming up in February, and those dates are February 15th and 16th, Saturday and Sunday. That's usually the weekend. It's a 3-day weekend. So I would love to invite first the dancers. We have registration opening up very soon. If you want to come by and scan a QR code, that'll keep you in the loop with the updates happening with registrations. And then anyone else, if you have any questions, I welcome you to come up and ask any questions about hoop dance. To all the visitors, we would love, love, love to have your support. Last year we had the most dancers registered ever at over 115 registrations. So that was the most we've ever had. And yes, and then we had over 7,000 spectators, and that was the most that the Herd Museum has ever hosted for the World Championship. So we look to continue those records. It doesn't seem like hoop dance is slowing down at all. So please, please, please join us, join in the festivities and the tradition, the culture, and the commitment that I have made with the Herd to push this culture forward. Thank you so much for allowing me the space to speak here today to everyone. And like I said, come up to me if you have any questions. Chokmashki.
All right, thank you, Mike Webb from the Herd Museum. We have our food vendors opened up over there. Got some good food if you're hungry. We also have shaved ice. So as it warms up, stay hydrated. Come on over, buy some shaved ice. We have various flavors. Real good shaved ice. So one of our singers went over to get shaved ice. They said, "What flavor do you want?" And he said, "Salt pork." He said, "Geez, Spam. You have Spam shaved ice." They said, "No." He said, "Oh." He came back and sat down at the drum. Besides hoop dancing, and he enjoys music, and part of that enjoyment of music is playing the guitar. So as a guitar player, he shares that. He grows as a musician every day. He enjoys singing. He's a vocalist. He can sing the songs of his people, and then he sings contemporary songs as well. He's a fancy dancer in the Pow Wow world, and fancy dancing is very strenuous, very athletic, competitive, and you'll see some of that athleticism in his dancing here. He's ready to go. Judges are set. Timekeepers ready. Singers are ready. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Jaron, first charger. Jaron, first charger. Jaron First Charger. Jaron First Charger from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. Our next dancer in round 2 of the collegiate category, Francesca Maestas. Francesca is from this area. She's from the Pueblo of Pewaukee. On her registration form, the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? She's a vocalist. She enjoys singing. And whether it's being asked to sing or singing when she wants to sing, she enjoys singing the songs of her people, the way of life. She also sings contemporary songs. She enjoys dancing. There's modern dance, there's other forms of dance that she does, but most of all, hoop dance. She's an artist. She paints oil paintings, she paints watercolor, acrylic paintings. She's involved with ceramics. She makes pottery, and pottery is a long, long time way of life for many of our communities here, and pottery is essential. It carries the water. It helps to hold the food for their people, to store food. She enjoys reading. She writes poetry. The creativity of writing is part of her skills. The question, who taught you to hoop dance? And her answer is NakotahLarance. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause. Francesca Maestas. Francesca Maestas. Francesca Maestas. Francesca Maestas. Thank you. Our next dancer is Tyson Jensen. Tyrese Jensen. Tyrese Jensen, our next dancer, second round in the Colligent Division. Tyrese is Navajo Nation, lives in Flagstaff, Arizona. When he answered the question, what other hobbies do you enjoy besides hoop dancing? Tyrese said his hobbies includes being outdoors as much as he can. He likes to camp, he enjoys going fishing, and he also enjoys practicing hoop dancing outside. Artistically, he enjoys crafting, sewing, making these dance regalia, making bustles, making dance regalia, moccasins, and all the things that are needed to be a dancer. He enjoys competing in dancing, and also he does performances, educational, cultural awareness performances as a dancer and a teacher. So judges are ready, timers ready. Here we go, bring him out with a round of applause, Tyrese Jensen. Tyrese Jensen. Mitchell Craig, get ready. Jensen. Tyrese Jensen. We have two more dancers in the Collegiate Division. Our next dancer is Mitchell Gray and Talon Duncan. Get ready. As you get warmed up in this beautiful sunshine, stop on over at the Snow Cloud concession stand, get some shaved ice. They've got different flavors and colors, so that's nice, nice and cool. Some shaved ice on a nice, beautiful, warm day here in Santa Fe, up on Museum Hill. Museum Hill, we have the Museum of Indian Arts and Culture, Wheelwright Museum, I think another history museum, Museum Hill. This dancer is Mitchell Gray. He's from the Mohawk Nation. He's 19 years old, and his nation, the Mohawk Nation, they're part of the Haudenosaunee. Haudenosaunee are the people of the Longhouse. Mitchell Gray is a college student, and he's learning the technology of performing, doing sound, lighting, photography. His hobbies include, well, he's a junior in college studying performance art at the Institute of American Indian Arts. He's also a musician, a composer. He enjoys playing video games. He enjoys traveling internationally, and his travels as a hoop dancer has taken him to Japan, India, Peru, Bolivia, Argentina, Italy, England, Mexico, and Canada. He's hoop danced in many of those countries. He's an ambassador for our people internationally. Okay, the question, who taught you to hoop dance? And he said, the late, great NakotahLarance. Also, one of his teachers is Lane Jensen, and then Sanway Larance is also his teacher. So let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Mitchell Gray. Mitchell Gray. Mitchell Gray. Mitchell Gray from Okeowinge. Our next dancer will complete round 2 for the Colligent Division, and this dancer is Talon Duncan. As Talon gets ready, he's talking to his singers. We're going to take a break, but during the break, stay here, Hoop Dance fans, because during the break for the dancers and the singers, especially the singers, they've been singing all day, and normally they, on a weekend at a powwow, they might get to sing just 4 or 5 times during the day, and maybe over the weekend might only sing about 8, 9 times, but here at the Hoop Dance, they sing about 20, 30 songs in one day. You multiply that twice for Sunday as well. That's a lot of singing. Okay, so during the break, we're going to have exhibition hoop dancing by world champion, world-class hoop dancers. We have Tony Duncan, who will dance. We have ShanDien, Larance, who will dance. And then we also have a special, a happy birthday song that will be sung. And so 3 events coming up during the lunch break. Okay, now we go to Talon Duncan. Talon will be the last dancer in this second round. He's 25 years old. He lives down in Arizona in the valley. His nations are Mandan, Hidatsa, Arikara, and Apache. His hobbies include basketball, something he excels at, and his teachers include his father, and then his teachers include the competition with his brothers. They are all hoop dancers, so that competition itself teaches him. And then he's been a long-time participant in the World's Championship since he was a tiny tot. So those are his teachers as well. Now, Talon has also been an ambassador internationally, along with his father and his mother. They've done trips overseas as ambassadors with there's an agency within the American government to have ambassadors overseas. They've gone over there to share the song and dance and the teachings, the ways that would help us to have peace between all nations. He's been a part of that as a young ambassador. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Talon Duncan. Talon Duncan. this completes round 2 of the Collegiate Hoop Dance Contest. And all 10 dancers did their best. Let's give all 10 dancers a round of applause. You've seen all of them. Now we're going to take a break. And during this break is intended for the singers, also for the dancers. The committee will have a meeting right now as we get ready for the final round. The judges and the committee and the lead singers from each drum, we're going to have a meeting and get ready to have the final round, the best we can present for the youth division, teen division, and collegiate division. So stick around. We've got exhibition dances by world champion, 7-time world champion Tony Duncan, and then another champion dancer, ShanDien Larance. Then we have a third event that will happen right here, a happy birthday song acknowledgement, and that will be after Tony and ShanDien dance. Let's take this time to acknowledge our sponsors and donors for this year's event. The Lightning Boy Foundation works year-round with young people here from the Pueblos, from the smaller towns, from students, young people in Santa Fe. So all these young people, they have an opportunity to learn how to hoop dance. And so the Lightning Boy Foundation is a nonprofit organization, and they've done well in now presenting the 3rd annual championship right here on Museum Hill. The work they do has gotten generous support from these donors and sponsors. We have Native First Nutrition. We have Santa Fe Skin Institute. We have Hutton Broadcasting. We have Southwestern Hearing and Balance. We have, Vaughn Maybe. We have Zephyr Roofing Company. We have Marshall and Leanne Hunt. We have Palace Prime. We have Dan and Ashland Perry Charitable Foundation. And we'd like to thank Dan and Allison. They're the ones that provided us with everything to get this sculpture made of Valentino. And they generously supported that with their funds. They supported the establishment of this dance circle right here. We acknowledge and thank Del Norte Love Foundation. We thank the Tribal Solution Group. We thank Heather and David Weir. And a big thank you to New Mexico Department of Cultural Affairs. And we have some other supporters. We'll mention them as well. Get that list complete. And you see this Great Dane here in front of the speaker stand. This Great Dane is just learning how to hoop dance, and he only uses 2 hoops though. So he'll be dancing pretty soon. Oh, there's 2 of them now. I thought I was seeing things. Hey, Grandpa's sitting here. He's seen Great Danes everywhere he looks. Oh, there's another one over there. Look up in the sky. Oh, there's another Great Dane up there. All right, Grandpa, take your nap. Take your nap. Jeez. Woo, woo. Woo. Woo, 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 woo. There's a little Rottweiler, a baby Rottweiler back here. He knows what I said. He agreed. He says, yeah, Grandpa. Next year we're having a dog show. Oh, by the way, our professional sound is provided by Lucky Dog Hi-Fi. They're all tied up inside the amplifier here. Oh, let me out. All right, we're getting to know each other here. What he's saying is, where's Snoop Dogg? He was, all right, I heard Snoop Dogg was on Museum Hill. All right. Wow. Thank you. Nyawe. We saw Nyawe. Okay, we're ready to go, and let's get serious. We have two exhibition hoop dancers coming up. And these are special performances, and they've competed in the adult division for many years. And as we've said at the Herd Museum each year at the World's Championship, it's the adult division that people come to see. And with the help of what the Lightning Boy Foundation is doing, now they want to see the teens and youth divisions as well. The quality of hoop dancing's improved. And so we have Tony Duncan, and Tony is an educator, a cultural teacher. He's also, as we said, an ambassador of a good way of living. He's also a performer with music. He has a band, and they have flute music with acoustic guitar. They have some CDs they've released. So let's bring him out with a round of applause. Seven-time world champion, Tony Duncan.
Good afternoon, everyone. I introduced myself a little bit earlier during the morning. Nakotah, she Tony Duncan Gonse. My name is Tony Duncan. I represent San Carlos Apache Nation, honoring my father's side, also representing of my mother's people, the Mandan, Hiranza, Rikra Nations. My traditional name is Yellowbird Dancing, Nakotah. Today I'd like to share a unique style of hoop dancing. You've been seeing a lot of good hoop dancers here. A lot of hoop dancers jumping, spinning, going through those hoops, creating those different designs, those different formations. Each dancer is telling a story. Each dancer is telling a story of maybe waking early in the morning, greeting the sun with a prayer, honoring that gift of life, honoring all of our relatives that make our life beautiful. So we dance to honor our children, adolescents, adults, our elders. Everybody that's a part of our life is a part of this circle. When we build our world, at the very end you see a lot of the dancers putting those hoops together, creating that globe. What I was told as well by another hoop dancer, an elder hoop dancer, telling me that a lot of the times that world represents our own world, and each one of these hoops represent somebody that is special to us, somebody that we're dancing for. Because when we come into this circle, we dance for those who are offering healing. Maybe we're dancing for our father, maybe we're dancing for our mother, maybe we're dancing for a friend of ours that's all the way across the other side of the world that might need comfort at this time. So I'd like to share this dance with you right now using 4 hoops and using an instrument that was taught to me by my father as well. My father, he's sitting just right over here. My father taught me how to hoop dance when I was 5 years old, and then he taught me how to play the flute. And he carved out my very first river cane flute. It was river cane, kind of similar to bamboo, a river cane flute. And then it had a small cottonwood block on the top of it. And he gifted that to me when I was about 10 years old. And he taught me different songs on the flute. And he showed me different styles of dancing with the hoops when I was also very small. And so I was always at the side of my father, and I was very curious watched him play the flute, and eventually he taught me some of those ways. And so I'd like to share this dance with you that combines, for me, the two energies of the fire, the dancing, the quick movements of a fire. You take a picture of a flame, try and take a picture again really quick, it's gonna already move. To me, that's the energy that the hoop dance brings to me. Helps me feel the good energy, brings that warmth to my heart. Hoop dancing. And then the other energy on the other side for me is music, is the flute. The medicine and the properties of water, the healing of water. Just even listening to the sound of water heals. Just watching a stream helps you calm yourself in that way. And so these two elements have been a great part of my life growing up. And I'd like to share them with you here today. So this is a little bit of a unique style of a hoop dance, but I usually have my buddy Darren Yazi from Chin Lee and my cousin Jeremy Dancing Bull from White Shield. And we usually have a trio and we do perform this style of music. But I'll be playing to a track right now, kind of showing a little bit of my style here with those two elements that were very important for finding balance in my life. Placing these hoops in those four directions: eastern doorway, southern doorway, to the west, eastern doorway, southern doorway, western doorway, and then to the north. Each one of these hoops kind of represents a doorway as I'll be dancing. A doorway that we go into in life, coming into this world as children, and then going into the next doorway we become adolescents. Going into the next doorway we become parents. And going into the next doorway we become elders. And then we go back from which we came, start a new journey, a new circle. And so all of life moves in these cycles. And I hope you enjoy this song here. It's actually a song I composed for one of my many brothers. One of my songs I composed for my brother Kevin. His traditional name is Only Hawk, and I wrote this song for him to hoop dance too. But I'm gonna be doing a double workout here. There's some flute playing and some hoops, and then back to my flute. So hope you enjoy this song called The Dance of the Painted Warrior, hoop dance style. Thank you. Just want to say, as I'm finished, I want to thank all of the family, NakotahLarance. I'm very honored to be here to share some of my dancing, and it's a beautiful thing to see the next generation of hoop dancers, because this really was the work that Nakotah really wanted to do, was to pass down these teachings. Anytime anybody wanted to learn hoop dancing, even casually, we just asked Nakotah. I would myself, man, how'd you do that design? How'd you do that move? And he'd just show me right then and there. And so to see all of these dancers, to see this competition growing and growing, to see a whole inner trial or grand entry of all youth dancers, I'm not sure people realize how special that is. And to see that we're actually kind of living in a renaissance of the hoop dance, as I mentioned, because when I was the age of these younger dancers, actually when I was dancing with Ginger, there was only like a handful of us now. And now to have 60 dancers that are younger styles, you know, it's really a powerful thing. So let's give a round of applause for Steve, the Larance family, and all of everyone that really brings all of this together here. It's a huge undertaking as well. And so let's again turn the microphone over here because I'm really happy that I'm able to dance right here with ShanDien too. It's a good feeling. So I hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Thank you for all those that came out to support. Thank you.
Thank you, Tony. We also want to extend our gratitude to the Duncan family. Tony's the head of his family with his wife Violet over here and their beautiful children. And of course his father, Kenny, and Doreen are over here too. For the first time they came this year. But Tony and Violet and the Duncan family have been here for 3 years in a row. So we're glad that they brought the young kids' grandparents here. Kenny opened up our event today with a beautiful prayer. And of course, we always see Doreen and the family over there at the World Championship of Hoop Dance in Phoenix, Arizona. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Steve Larance. I'm the co-chair of the Lightning Boy Foundation, and my other co-chair is Felicia Rivera. She's running around here somewhere. But the Lightning Boy Foundation was named in honor of her son, Valentino Sigoueno Rivera. Sigoueno in the Tewa language transfers to lightning. And in 2016, he was involved in a very tragic car accident. He survived for about a year, but a year later he passed in 2018. So we named and his dying wish was, because he was the first student of my son, NakotahLarance, who is a 9-time world hoop dance champion. Tony is a multiple world hoop dance champion as well, but Nakotah was a 9-time world hoop dance champion. And he traveled all over the world as a cultural ambassador for Native American people. He danced with Cirque du Soleil for 3 years, and he traveled all over the world sharing the hoop dance. And he came home to New Mexico because New Mexico is the home of in one of our, many scholars believe that the home of the hoop dance, or the birthplace of the hoop dance, are in the Pueblos of northern New Mexico. In particular, credit is given to Taos Pueblo. So what you're seeing today is what we call New Mexico True. This dance originated in New Mexico, and over the hundreds of years, it's grown to other tribes all across the United States and Canada. So, Valentino's last wish was that all kids learn this hoop dance. So we started the Lightning Boy Foundation to help achieve his goal of teaching all of our young kids. And to date, we have about 50 to 60 young students. And we have some dancers coming from all over different parts of the country, Canada, to perform in this competition this weekend. So our next exhibition dancer is my daughter, ShanDien Larance. She learned from her brother, Nakotah. We lost Nakotah in 2020 to a tragic climbing accident. And in 2020 was a pandemic year, so we couldn't gather for a memorial for Nakotah. And he touched so many people. He was a humanitarian. He was very kind, never had a bad word about anybody. But we lost Nakotah in 2020, and because we couldn't gather for a memorial, we decided to do an annual memorial So we host in collaboration with the Museum of Indian Arts and Culture the NakotahLarance Youth Hoop Dance Championship, which you are attending today. And if you want to learn a little bit more about my son Nakotah, during the lunch break, please go into the theater inside the museum where it's a lot cooler. And in the theater, there are 4 videos about the Lightning Boy Foundation and 2 videos about my son Nakotah. And you can actually hear him talking and learn a little bit more about his personality through the videos. They're short videos, they're about 3 or 4 minutes long. There's 4 videos, so I urge you to go into the O'Keefe Theater inside the museum during our lunch break and watch those videos and learn a little bit more about NakotahLarance. If you support what we're doing, please check out our webpage, lightningboyfoundation.com. This entire event is free to the public, to the community. We've spent a lot of money bringing it to you, so if you feel strongly about what we're doing, nurturing and empower our Native youth, please join us at lightningboyfoundation.com. I want to turn the microphone over to my daughter. She's a female hoop dance champion, and she traveled for 9 years with Cirque du Soleil as a hoop dancer, representing our Native culture in hoop dance. So, ShanDien Larance.
Hello everybody, thank you for coming today. I just want to extend my gratitude again to all the families who attended today's event, all of our young students who enjoy hoop dancing and bring us so much happiness when we see them hoop dancing and just enjoying themselves and supporting one another. I think for me, my favorite part is seeing the kids cheer each other on and letting them all come together and play together and be hoop dancers together. When I was a young child, that's what we did. My brothers, I chased my brothers all around the World Hoop Dance Competition, wanting to play with everybody, and it's a core memory of my youth. So I'm so happy that the MIAC and again the Lightning Boy Foundation are able to offer this to our Indigenous youth. I would also again like to thank the community of Santa Fe for coming out and supporting us today. You guys are what make this a grand event. So thank you again. We hope to see you back every year that we do this event. It really means the world to us. Again, the Lightning Boy raised a lot of money to put on this event for free. They supply the hoops to most of the Lightning Boy students. They supply the regalia, the moccasins. So again, thank you to our co-founders, Steve Larance and Felicia Rivera, for all their hard work, and especially Isabel Matthews, our main lady behind the scenes who puts everything together. They work really hard to put this event on. So I just want to say thank you for that. And again, to all of our sponsors out there, we couldn't do this without you. Look into the program, see all the sponsors that have helped us. They're local. They're all local sponsors, and they really give so much back to their community as well. And I just want to talk about my brother. Nakotah was just an amazing person. He was a true child at heart. He loved the youth. He loved the youth because he was youth. He was a child always, and like Tony mentioned, Nakotah just wanted to have fun, and he was always willing to share his art form. He always said good things about people, and he just loved to hoop dance. He loved to dance in general. And I'm very proud to be his sister, and we miss him every single day. But again, this is how we carry on his legacy, is through the Native American hoop dance. And I am so proud to be able to represent my brother and carry on his legacy. And it's the best gift that I have been given, is to learn how to hoop dance. And it's my full-time job. I teach the youth how to hoop dance. I travel the world. Again, I was able to follow my brother into Cirque du Soleil for 9 years and be a representative and an ambassador for Indigenous people all over the world and share my culture. And that is so very important to me, that the Native American people are able to share our voices and to share our talent throughout the entire world. And this is how we learn to respect each other, is by sharing our cultures and our dances. So thank you again for coming out. I hope you enjoy the rest of the day. It's a beautiful one. We pray for rain, so hopefully it comes today, but just after we finish the hoop dance competition. Thank you again.
Thank you, Sonwai. So my daughter's name is Sonwai. In the Hopi language, that means something that is beautiful or exquisite. She does a very beautiful dance. You may have seen her. She's done over the last couple of years. She's done a lot of promotion to help tourism in New Mexico. She just recently did a New Mexico True commercial that many of you have seen in the airports. And the year before, she did a New Mexico tourism video for Lonely Planet, which won an award. So let's welcome ShanDien Larance with a beautiful applause. And this is her style of the Native American hoop dance. NakotahLarance. At this time, we're going to continue our short break for lunch. I want to just, again, thank our sponsors for their generous donations to make this event happen. If you like this cool t-shirt I'm wearing, you can buy a souvenir t-shirt in the white tent back there. Please buy a t-shirt. That's one way to show your support for the Lightning Boy Foundation. This drum that I used is my new drum. I just purchased it yesterday from one of our drum makers. His name is Stephen Toya. He has a few extra drums back here if you're interested in looking at his drums. I also want to thank the Thunder Boy singers for coming. Stephen Toya is the head singer for the Southern Slam drum group. So enjoy your afternoon. Again, please visit the theater to learn more about Nakotah and have a nice lunch break.
We have one more special little event after this for a special little Taka boy. Taka means boy, young boy in Hopi. So it's his birthday today, his first birthday. So we're gonna sing him happy birthday. Stick around. Hoyani.
Kokoi. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dion Sikayamtua. I'm from the 3rd Mesa, Hopevilla, on Hopi Reservation in Arizona. At this time, I'd like to celebrate my son here, Leander Sabori's first birthday. He was born last year on our way here to this event, actually, so we didn't get to make it last year. So this year we like to come and celebrate with all of you guys. You know, we like to thank Lightning Boy Foundation, Steve and Felicia for this time and everything, all their hospitality. It's been great, you know, being a part of the Lightning Boy Foundation. They've done a great job with all these young kids, you know, and things, and inspired my kids, you know, to get into this style of dance and singing and stuff. So at this time, I asked my brothers here, Thunder Boy, to sing our Thunder Boy birthday song. So I'd like to ask everybody if you would like to get out and shake a leg, come dance with us. This style of dance is called a round dance. So yeah, if you guys want to come out, dance with us.
We have the round dance beat is a different beat. You listen to this. This beat sounds like a heartbeat. We're told that, and we believe before we were born, this heartbeat sound is what we heard from our mother when we were inside of her. So when we were born, we already knew what this heartbeat sound was about. A beautiful sound, round dance heartbeat sound. Happy birthday song. Audience, spectators, come join in. Celebrate his first birthday. baby's name is Leander. Leander Sapori.
There's so many good times, and there's bad times. So we love to sing to you. Don't worry, Santa Fe, let me hear ya. Be hoping, hey oh, hey oh, oh hey, hey oh, hey, oh hey, oh. Happy birthday.
Why, thank you, Thunder Boy. Happy birthday. I also want to wish happy birthday to one of our young hoop dancers, Hoyani Woods. It's his birthday today, so let's wish Hoyani a happy birthday as well. And we also want to acknowledge Topaz. Topaz's birthday was yesterday. She's one of our hoop dance mothers, so we couldn't do this without the parent support. So happy birthday, Topaz, yesterday. Anybody else out there?
Oi, Kwakwa, thank you all for coming out and celebrating our son's first birthday. We're gonna be serving some cake over here in the dancers' room over here. If you like a piece of cake, come get one. Thank you.
These two cows were standing along the road, along the fence, and they were watching this chicken come walking across the pasture, and it came up through the pasture fence, and chicken was walking up on the road. That one cow looked at the other cow. She says, I feel a jolt coming on. Oh no. Mama Mouse and Baby Mouse were walking through the neighborhood. They come walking around the corner of the house, and the family cat was sleeping there in the shade. And here, Mama Mouse and Baby Mouse almost bumped into the cat, and the cat jumped up, and that cat looked at him, was ready to kill them, jump on them. Oh, Mama Mouse stood on her hind legs, start barking like a dog. Jeez. I got a little help on this joke. All right. So, Mama Mouse barks like a dog at the cat. Geez, the cat got freaked out, scared. Cat ran away. Mama Mouse looked at Baby Mouse and says, now do you know why it's important to speak 2 languages? That's a joke for the language teachers here in the Pueblo. You know, there's a hotel downtown. It used to be the old Santa Fe Hotel, They changed their name to the Pinion Grand, owned by La Fonda. And so this hotel now called Pinion Grand. And we just heard a Pinion joke. What do you get when you have 3 pinions in one hand, 2 pinions in the other hand? A difference in pinion. Oh, Grandpa's losing it right now. At the end of the school year, this little boy came home. He says, Dad, Dad. He says, what? Dad, you remember you said if I passed the 5th grade, you'd give me $50? And Dad says, yeah? He said, Dad, good news. I saved you $50. Oh, not funny, not funny. And now we call our judges to take your chair. We'll see if our arena director, Cree, will rotate the judges or same spot. Okay, we'll rotate the judges so that way they get a suntan all over, all sides. Our first dancer in the final round for the youth division, Isaiah George from Santa Clara, Pueblo. Our second dancer in the final round for the youth, Talon Duncan. Our third finalist, Shakea Torres. Our fourth finalist, Levon McCoy. And our sixth and final finalist in this youth category, Aaron Vigil. Now, each of these dancers, maybe they had a hard time the first round, second round, or maybe they had everything work out just right on their hoop formations, keeping time with the drum. But you know, they know what they need to do for this round. And so they've thought over what they can improve from round 1, round 2. They're going to bring you the best. So we'd like to have Isaiah George get ready. Talk to your singers, or if you brought your own singer, you have your choice, but you can choose your drum. So judges, we're calling you again. 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 Beep. Okay, we have a singer for Isaiah George, and this is Edwin Felter. Will do the singing. Edwin is a teacher. He's a language teacher. He's from Nambi, Pueblo. So as a language teacher, it's a very, we believe even a sacred responsibility that he's doing to support, nourish, and carry on the language of our ancestors. So Edwin Felter, a teacher, and he's also a teacher of the hoop dance. He works with the Lightning Boy Foundation as one of the instructors. So our judges are all seated, okay. Again, after Isaiah George, we have Talon Duncan, and then Shakea Torres. When you see these dancers, these are the 5 elements in the judging criteria. The first one is precision, and that's doing things the best you can. You might even say perfectly. The second criteria is timing and rhythm, to have good timing, good dance rhythm. The third category is showpersonship, and these dancers have an energy. They have a way to light up the audience with their dancing. That's showpersonship, and so there's points for that. The next criteria is creativity, originality. The fifth criteria is the speed of their dancing with the drum beat. So some of the hoop formations may come together real fast in time with that drum. It makes it look real good. So here we go. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Our first finalist, Isaiah George. Isaiah George is from Santa Clara, Pueblo.
Hey,
Thank you. Round of applause for Isaiah George from Santa Clara, Pueblo. Our second dancer in the final round in the youth division, 6 years old to 12 years old, Talon Duncan. Talon is Plains Cree, which is an indigenous nation from would-be southern Canada, just across the border. Plains Cree. She's also a Taino nation, and then Apache Nation from Arizona. Then from North Dakota, Arikara Nation, Hidatsa Nation, and Mandan Nation. We call the three affiliated. She's 11 years old, lives in Gilbert, Arizona. We're getting the sound system ready to go. Shakea Torres, stand by. Levant McCoy, get ready. As we get ready for our next dancer, we'd like to acknowledge and thank our professional sound reinforcement, Geekbox. The Geekbox sound crew, let's give them a big round of applause. Stephen Manning and Danny Mueller. Stephen and Danny providing great sound for the third annual. And now we have Talon Duncan from Gilbert, Arizona. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause. Contest.
Line
Shakia is down in the valley in Arizona, Phoenix. Shakia Perez is Diné Nation and Mexican. She's talked with her singers to get her song ready. Thunder Boys will do the honors. Again, in the final round, a dancer can choose their singers, and some will bring their own singer. So here we're ready to go. All right, judges are set. Here we go. Contest. Shakia Perez. Bring her out with a round of applause. Kea Therese. Our next dancer in the final round for the youth division, Laban McCoy. Laban McCoy is Muskogee Creek Nation and Shoshone Nation. He lives in Espanola, just up the road. We're setting up the microphone. And he's chosen his own singer, Edwin Felter. We'd like to have Aaron Behill get ready. Aaron Behill will be our next contestant in the final round. The judges are ready. And let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Laban McCoy.
Hey,
Poe and Muscogee Creek Nation and Shoshone Nation. Our next dancer is the last dancer in the final round for the youth division, 6 years old to 12 years old. My goodness, this has been a fantastic final round, and our next dancer is Aaron Vigil. Aaron Vigil is from Pewaukee and Nambi Pueblos. The drum he's chosen to sing for him is the Southern Slam Singers. Judges are getting their score sheets. Are you having a good time, Hoop Dance fans? Let's hear it. All right. Okay, we're ready to go. Singers are ready. Bring out, with a big round of applause, Aaron Vigil. Aaron Vigil. Aaron Behill. Aaron Behill from Pueblo of Pewaukee and Pueblo of Nambe. Okay, here's the lineup for the final round. For the teen division, Mateo Ulibarri is our first dancer. Second, Jaipo Javier. Third dancer, Tony Duncan. Fourth dancer, Jerry Hunt. And our fifth dancer in the final round for the teens, Manaya Duncan. So, Mateo, talk to your drum, talk to your singer. Mateo Ulibarri. He's from the Pueblos of Pewaukee and Santa Clara. He's been one of our top dancers in the final round at the World Hoop Dance Championship at the Hurt Museum in Phoenix, year after year. When you see these dancers, nowhere else is any culture on any continent doing the hoop dance. What you are seeing is the original. This is the one and only place here in the Southwest. This is the real deal, so, you know, cherish that thought. And you're not going to see this anywhere else but here, up here on Museum Hill. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri. Our next dancer is Tony Duncan. We switched the lineup to have Tony Duncan dance now because his drum is Southern Slam. These songs take a lot of energy, and to have Thunder Boys sing back to back in the final round, championship round, we want to have them rested and have a good song for the next dancer, who will be Jeddito Javier. So Tony Duncan is coming out. Tony Duncan is Apache Cree Nation, Mandan, Hidatsa, Arikara Nations, and Taino Nation. He's from Gilbert, Arizona. Tony Duncan. Southern Slam Singers will do the honors and sing his contest song. So after Tony, we have Jeddito Javier, then we have Jerry Hunt, and then the final dancer in this round for the teens, Manaya Duncan. You know what you are seeing right now. Give yourself a big round of applause. Oh man. I mean, they are all champion dancers. And wow. Tough to be a judge. Tough to be a judge when you see the skills, the preparation, the focus, the thinking, preparation, ready to go. My goodness. Okay, now we bring out our next dancer in the final round for the teen division. This is Tony Duncan from Gilbert, Arizona. The singers are ready, judges are ready. Bring them out with a round of applause. Tony Duncan.
Let's go, Duncan!
Tony Duncan. Our next dancer in the final round in the teen division, ages 13 to 17 years old, is Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt is Navajo Nation. He's from Page, Arizona. Jeddito Pow, our next dancer, and singing for him we have Rayon Polaqueptawa.
Group dance fans, Santa Fe, you guys having a good time so far? He's been entertaining us for the past 2 days. Let's give him a huge, gigantic round of applause. Dennis Bowen.
Jeddito Pow is from the Pueblo of Pewaukee, the Pueblo of Santa Clara, the Pueblo, Taos Pueblo, and in Arizona, Tohono O'odham Nation. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Again, in the final round in the teen division, Jeddito Pow.
Jaipur, Javier.
Our next band. Oh, my ride is here. Lame joke. Okay, Jerry Hunt is our next finalist in the teenage division. This is ages 13 to 17. Jerry Hunt is from Page, Arizona. He's from the Navajo Nation. The drum he has chosen is the Southern Slam Singers. Southern Slam, their lead singer, Steve Toya, Sr. And Steve comes from a long, multi-generation list of good singers for the people. So Steve's dad, his grandfather, all the way up, great-grandfather, the tradition of singing for the people. That's what he carries. Manaya Duncan, get ready. Manaya Duncan. For the collegiate finals, we have first Talon Duncan, then we go to Duran, first charger, then Tyrese Jensen. Those will be the three finalists in the collegiate final round. Okay. All right, singers are ready, judges are set. Bring him out with a big round of applause, Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. Our next contestant in the final round for the teenage division, ages 13 to 17, is Manaya Duncan. Manaya Duncan is from Gilbert, Arizona. On her mom's side, she is Plains Cree from Canada, and Taino from the islands, and Apache Nation, Arikara Nation, Hidatsa Nation, and Mandan Nations, the three affiliated on her father's side. What are you doing? We left the house, we're getting in the truck. My wife says, "Did you bring your hearing aid?" I said, "Huh?" So, yeah. Okay, Manaya Duncan, our next dancer. As a young dancer, she has already traveled internationally. She's danced in a number of countries in Europe. She's been an ambassador for the State Department and sharing the good message of the ways of peace, the peaceful way from our cultures here. So with her experience, she has had good teachers. Let's bring her out with a round of applause, Manaya Duncan. Anaya Duncan. Anaya Duncan. And this completes the final round for the teen division. Let's give all the finalists a big round of applause. We'll see what their scores are, and we're going to meet the winners later this afternoon. Wow. Let's get ready for the final round for the Collegiate Division. This is the age group, 18 years old to 26 years old. Leo asked me to make the announcement. This is an announcement to everyone. If you think the MC is talking too much, stuff a cheeseburger in his mouth. Gee. Lame jokes here. Lame jokes. Our first dancer in the Collegiate Division is Talon Duncan. Talon Duncan is from the 3 affiliated nations up in North Dakota, and they are the Mandan Nation, Hidatsa Nation, and Arikara Nations. He's also on his father's side from the Apache Nation. And a side note for Talon Duncan, he was in a tie at the World Championship for the world title. And if you're in the top 6, I mean, you're a champion dancer, you know, in the world, what we call world champion, hoop dancing, circle. Getting ready. We'd like to have Jared, first charger, get ready, and then Tyrese Jensen stand by. And singing for Talon Duncan, we have Rayon Pulaqueptua. Let's bring Talon out with a big round of applause. Talon Duncan. Talon Duncan. Our next dancer, and we have two more dancers in the final round for the Colligent Division. Our next dancer is Duran, first charger. As we have been introducing him all weekend, he's from the Blood Tribe, and the Blood Tribe is part of the great Blackfoot Confederacy, and the Blackfoot Confederacy comes to us from Montana and then the southern part of Alberta, Canada, the Northern Plains. Jaron, first charger, is from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. He's very talented. He plays the guitar. He's also a singer, a vocalist. He sings the songs that he wants to share with people. He's a champion fancy dancer in the powwow circle. Had many, many powwows. His singers are his father, JJ First Charger, his brother, Cyrus First Charger, and both of them will sing for him for his final round. We're bringing the mic stand out here. Tyrese Jensen, get ready. So JJ, first charger, his father and his brother Cyrus, first charger, will be singing, and his father, JJ, is also a hoop dancer, as well as Cyrus. Okay, judges are ready? Here we go. Bring out with a round of applause, Duran, first charger.
Hey,
Sharon, first charger, all the way from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. You can see in the final round, the dancers have a choice. They can choose their own singers or they can bring their own singer. And in the final round, they get creative. They'll talk to the drum. They'll say, do a song, and then at a certain part, maybe after the second verse, change the drum beat to this kind of a beat, or change to this song, and they're very creative in the championship round. So here we go. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Tyrese Jensen. Tyrese Jensen.
Hey,
Round of applause. Tyrese Jensen. All right. Okay, this completes all of the final rounds. We want to express a special thank you to Leo. Leo, he's an assistant arena director. Let's bring him out. Leo, come on out, Leo. A little while ago, he was carrying a hand drum and a drumstick. Leo, come on out. Here he comes. Leo, our assistant arena director. All right. We want to thank him. We have a special award, a gift for him. Oh, you know, this is Leo's third year to the third annual. And my goodness, every year he has pitched in and worked. He helps the arena director. He waters the surface to pack it down. He rakes it. He makes sure, you know, the trash cans are taken care of. He gets water for singers and for the head staff. He's very active. He knows how to work the arena. And so Cree, our arena director, Cree wanted to acknowledge Leo and thank him. Marita came and thanked him as well. So he's learning the way of the circle. And there are so many teachings to be in the circle with the songs and dances, so he's doing very well. Okay, we're at the special moment for this year's annual. We'd like to call out a couple of senior hoop dance fans there, some of our grandpas. We're going to give you 5 hoops, and you're going to show us how it's done. Any volunteers? Okay. No? Okay. I understand. Some of their wives were saying, come on, you're a brave boy, go out there. No. All right. Anyhow, just a little bit of humor, but you saw the difficulty, the planning, the training, the preparation to do what they do, each of these hoop dancers, and man, by the time we're done, you're going to go home with this appreciation, and you're going to wake up in the middle of the night, you're going to hear that drum, and you're going to hear singing. Good for you. One time I was hoop dancing. I was dancing like some of these champions in the last round. Man, I was making all my formations, keeping time with the drum. Man, I was looking good, and women were screaming and dogs were barking. Jeez. All of a sudden my alarm went off. I had to wake up and go to work. Jeez. Just the dream, just the dream. Now we're again, make sure you're hydrated. We need to drink water in this higher altitude with the sun. It's a very special place, so drink some water. We have a little croc. You look up here, you can see this little tiny croc, and this person maybe is about a year and a half old. Maybe going on 2 years. They lost their croc. So if you see a little baby out there wearing one side to a pair of Crocs, it's up here. All right. We have 5 places in the youth, so 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and our champion. And then in the teen division, we have 5 places. In the collegiate division, we have 3 places. We're calling our judges to come up here. We'd like to have our co-chairs for the Lightning Boy Foundation, and they are Felicia Rivera, co-chair, and Steve Larance, co-chair. And any board members come up. Board members of the foundation. And as we get together to do this awards, we must stop and acknowledge once again the major donors and sponsors for the 3rd annual Lightning Boy Foundation 2024 NakotahLarance Youth Hoop Dance Championships. And these donors and sponsors are Heather and David Weir, Marshall and Leanne Hunt. We have the Dan and Ashlyn Perry Charitable Foundation. We have Del Norte Love Foundation. We have Century Bank. We have Tribal Solutions Group. We have Van Maybe. We have Hutton Broadcasting. We have Native First Nutrition. We have Santa Fe Skin Institute. We have the Southwestern Hearing Center. We have Zephyr Roofing Company. And we have Palace Prime. Those are the major donors and sponsors. We want to thank them. Some of them are here enjoying this world or this championship. And now we introduce the winners in the youth division, ages 6 to 12 years old. The prime sponsor for the youth division is the Southwestern Hearing Center. We begin with 5th place in the youth division, Aaron Behill with 99 points, $150. Aaron Behill. Here he comes. Fourth place in the youth division, winning $200, Shakea Torres with 105 points. Shakea, yay! Now the first top 3 will win hoop bags. Grandpa went to sleep for 2 seconds. Hoop bags, and these are one-of-a-kind designs, original designs by Lane Jensen. Now Lane Jensen is the entrepreneur. He has his own business involving textiles and items that many of our dancers like. And so he's donated these hoop bags for their hoops. They're very beautiful. Third place in the youth division, winning $250, Levon McCoy. Levon McCoy with 106 points. hoops. Second place winner in the youth division with 107 points, Isaiah George. Isaiah George. Our champion this year in the youth division, winning $750. He had 113 points. No. She had 113 points. Nakotah Duncan. Nakotah Duncan. All right, Nakotah. Wow. Now we go to teen division, ages 13 to 17 years old. Teen division this year is sponsored by Palace Prime. Thank you, Palace Prime, for your sponsorship. Fifth place in the teen division with 113 points and $150, Jeddito Pow Wow. Jeddito Pow Wow. Fourth place in the teen division, winning $200 with 114 points, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. And now we get to the top three. And each of these top three dancers will also receive a handmade hoop bag, a travel bag for their hoops, designed by Larance. And third place in the teen division, winning $300 with 115 points, Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. Now we have our second place winner in the teen division. Hey, all right. My right is here. Second place in the teen division, winning $600 with 119 points, Nakotah Duncan. Nakotah Duncan. And she's also a champion, a world champion in the group dance at the Herd Museum. A defending champion, I believe. Now we go to our champion in the teen division, winning $900 with 133 points, Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri. All right, now, for our young people here who won in this youth and teen category, with family humor, let us say that, do you think these young people dream and train to hoop dance in their sleep? I think so. They showed us some skills. They do dream at night and train, and then they train during the daytime. Oh, they're awesome. Thank you, Palace Prime, for your sponsorship. Now we go to the 3 places in this year's Collegiate Division for the ages 18 to 26. Third place this year is sponsored by Zephyrin Hope Roofing. Chris and Isabel Matthews are the sponsors for third place. And Isabel is working hard here at the tabulation table. And her team are working hard ever since we began. It's been busy and hectic here. Let's give them a round of applause. Our sponsors, Zephyr Roofing, Chris and Isabel Matthews. Winning $500 in third place with 116 points, Jaron First Charger. Jaron First Charger. And they also received a travel bag for their hoops. And if they dance with more than 5 hoops, Lane said he'll make a bigger hoop and he'll send it to you. A bigger hoop bag, so. I'm making this stuff up. You guys are laughing too. Fire the MC. Where did you get this MC? Okay. The MC is going to the dogs, I'm telling you. Second place in our Collegiate Division this year. I'll keep my tongue working here. Winning $750 with 128 points. Sponsored by Dan and Ashlyn Charitable Foundation. Let's give Dan and Ashlyn a big round of applause. They also funded this arena here, the plaque that's here, naming this after Valentino. They also provided the funds to prepare this statue, this sculpture here next to the museum. Thank you, Dan and Ashlyn. We really appreciate your love, your empathy, and your support. Thank you. Now we go to second place, Collegiate Division, winning $750 with 128 points, Tyrese Jensen. Tyrese Jensen. Tyrese is another dancer who's won several world titles at the World Championship at the World Museum in Phoenix. Our champion this year in the Collegiate Division, 18 to 26 years of age, winning $1,000 and a hoop bag, travel bag, with 135 points, Talon Duncan. Talon Duncan. All these dancers will and have received a t-shirt. They've received the NakotahLarance medallion. The top dancers, again, your cash awards and your travel hoop bag. Thank you, Lane Jensen, for your creativity and a generous contribution. We're going to put a blanket out and have a drum contest now. Yes. Okay, we're taking pictures, so hoop dance fans, if you'd like to get pictures, come and take pictures and come back next year and see if some of these same winners are in the winner's circle again, and you're going to cheer on these dancers year after year. Okay.
Duncan sweep.
We have an organization, an educational organization called Maya. They have Maya. And this is from right here at the museum. They have coloring books for the children. So children, if you'd like a free coloring book, a very educational, cultural, indigenous coloring book, come on up and see Marita. Children, come on up and get a coloring book. We'd like to thank our live stream crew. They had their camera on the, let's see, that would be the southwest side of the circle. And I'd like to thank our live stream crew, Lorraine, your son, and they provided the technology, the cameras, to live stream this hoop dance championship. Lorraine Gray and Dan, her son Dan, thank you very much for live streaming this event. Now this live stream, this is going in the archives, so thank you Lorraine and Dan for preparing this. We also have the t-shirt crew, our staff that worked with the t-shirt table. We're still selling t-shirts. And what t-shirts we have left? Here we coming by your commemorative 2024 t-shirt. They're going fast. We'd like to thank Ashley Browning as well. We're gonna have a champion song for these dancers. They're gonna dance around with their awards and their travel hoop bags. So let's get ready to dance out. Okay, line up for a picture over here from our live stream crew. Would like to take a couple of pictures before we have the winning champion song. Let's have another round of applause. Our young people are beautiful. Cherish this weekend. Cherish this beautiful day. Yay! Big round of applause. Okay, we'd like to have our flag bearers, flag carriers, come help us. We're going to dance out the colors. We'll come back. We will come back to Thunder Boy singers. They'll sing a flag song and then they'll sing an exit song. Okay. Now we're going to have, and any dancers, even if you're not dressed in your regalia, any other dancers, come line up and we're going to dance out the colors. And also any veterans. This first song is a flag song and it honors veterans too, so any veterans, come join in with these young dancers and dance out the colors, dance them out of the circle in a good way. We're taught to take care of this circle, and when we come in and when we leave, we do it with great respect. So we're going to dance out with this good song. So any veterans, come join us and dance out with our hoop dancers. Okay, we ready, Cree? All right. And when we began this yesterday, we had an opening prayer by former governor from the Pueblo. And when we began and he offered what we call the first words, we also said that when we begin with a message of peace and peacemaking. And so long ago our elders told us, when you complete an event like this at the circle, you complete the singing and dancing, you finish with words of peace. And so we're asking all of you, in your spirit, in your mind, right now, just have those thoughts of peace for all of us here in safety, a safe road home. Here we go. Flag song. Gentlemen, if you can take off your hats. Our opening prayer was a former governor from Pueblo. Now we're finishing with this beautiful circle. Love your nation. Love your people. Love our family culture, our family way of life. Love your clan. Love all clan relatives. Take care of the fire, the water, the air. same place, same time. We're going to have some younger, newer youth dancers, so this hoop dance movement is growing bigger and bigger. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lightning Boy Foundation.